number one. We are number one. Hey, hey.
Hello, and howdy, everyone. Hopefully, you're having yourselves a super wonderful day today. Whoa! Yes, I know it's crazy. We're here for more attorney investigations. It's been a bit, so I'm probably gonna be like, I don't remember anything that happened. Because last week was the little interview at Happy Trash Can, and that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But we shall see. We shall see where. Or no, last week was not. Wait. No, wait. Yeah, it was. Oh my God, my brain. My brain's active. I had a really good lunch. I took a nap. And I'm not fully awake right now, so I'm currently still having my coffee. But you know what? That'll make it just all the more interesting for whenever we get into it. But before we get into it, we have a biggie who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. Also, go to bed. What are you doing? What are you doing, Biggie? Go to sleep. Do you ever sleep? We also have a Raven. Good to see you as well. And Evie. Good to see you as well. All right. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's just fucking get into. Yeah, just get into it. Yeah. Fuck. What did I even do last time? I think they're. Oh wait, right. Carcerado is still in the prison, right? And we were about to. Okay. Yeah. We're about to talk to him. Wait, really? The first? That long ago, huh? Holy shit. Alright. Let's do it! Let's play the feud! Was it just about to... Okay, yeah, right. Okay, so hold on to history. Let me just go back a little bit. I'm in this room. Right, yeah, because he was in disguise. Yeah, right, okay. Right. Okay, yeah, then Teddy came in, then... Yeah. Right, okay. I appreciate games having a history like this, just to kind of refresh my little mindy mind. Because, it's been a while. it's been a while. Say no, hit me with your best shot, runs around the night cell, that he has something to offer. Okay, alright. Let's get it. Let me also check my evidence. Let's see, we had the... Right, yeah, we also did... Like the outside, there's the yard with the fence that we couldn't go through. Right, okay. The blood. On the muddy glove, right. We haven't learned about the rope fully yet. I don't think so, have we? I don't believe so. Yeah, the door sensors, right. Now the roll call, the dog. And the chess piece. Okay, yeah, they were doing like the chisel, right, at the chisel. And then your bell. Yeah, like ones that is on the knife. And on the Dougie. Right. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Can I go on the first try? Probably not, but here we go!
So it's you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. Ugh, I would have gotten away with this if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What do I gotta show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face, just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him.
Aha! This is a sign that it wants you to press on statements.
Alright,
Here we go! So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel.
Hold it!
Shut up! Who are you telling to hold it? The tunnel you said, you don't know nothing. You don't know what I had to do. I had to go crawl to the fixer monk. Had to grovel and kowtow day after day after day. How are you gonna give me back the hours, huh? The days, the months.
can't get a word in edgewise.
You should never stuck your nose in my tunnel. Never. You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing?
Hold it!
So the tunnel was all your own work.
Every inch. You see anybody else in my cell when you was there?
That's quite an effort, even for an athlete. Yeah, now that I think of it, that is an insane amount of digging for one guy.
Yeah, well, you don't even know the half of it, kid. But it ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules a con's gotta live by.
Huh. You know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar. Okay, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect. But I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth.
It ain't no stinking joke to me. You punks owe me. I had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy.
Hold it!
The uniform... was that from the fixer too?
Uh-huh, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from the pal's locker.
And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope, would've got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. But once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons. And then the furball here jumps up at me.
Which would be the moment captured on camera.
Oh yeah, the security footage, right.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony.
Once I was out of that tunnel and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake.
Hold it!
Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say.
Sure, anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground.
And you were familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live in the prison.
Oh, why wouldn't I be? It ain't like I never been there before.
If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware that unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. I'm sure Mr. Carcerado would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape.
Hold on.
Which one? Because it sure shit ain't bad. Oh!
Objection!
First try, let's go! Clappy's back in the saddle, baby.
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Oh man, I want cake now.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerado, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake, only because you had the key.
Ooh, I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance, before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at that time, because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Are you saying, could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carcerado. He is the one who attacked the guard. Oh! But not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's keys.
That wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight guy.
Objection!
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet. Nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell.
And would it be the security footage?
That Knight had been attacked. Well, it can't be the neck break. It can't be this, can it? Ooh, I forgot to do the save scum and yikers. I wonder if the small cut on the scalp might be where it wants me to go? I don't know, that doesn't feel very definitive. Also, what's up, Power Lord? How you doing? Oh, right. Oh my god. There we go. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him! You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys!
Why, what's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood would give up the whole game. Ain't no way they done figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat.
So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Right in the kisser. Oh! And he's down for the count. Oh, fuck me.
Ugh. KO'd by a lousy, stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here, I hope you choke on them.
What? Wait a moment. If Mr. Carcerado here had the keys... Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he could have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true. No! Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel.
Oh, you gotta be freaking...
Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest! Again! Come quietly now, pal.
But wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. All right, fine. I knocked those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't even have gotten out of my cell.
Indeed. You only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis's dog could.
What?
It was not you, but Helmut, who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy.
Fuck off.
Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
And then, Mr. Cass's dog took him from there to the workshop.
There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado.
How can he be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them, and you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough.
Got that right. Tried scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard. Aha!
I thought that well was quite well suspicious. Wellington.
Even Luck looked down the well checking from there. It was the same tunnel, all right. I just made good on what somebody else already started.
Well, suspicious. You're right, Raven. Well, very suspicious. Then, what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out.
Oh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like to get water from the well or something. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay.
Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, the smell. Yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there.
Oh, this has a sweet scent on it. Though, what the fuck is it, I wonder? Nice?
Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent? That sounds very familiar. Where have we come across a sweet scent before? On the body.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, Missile! We followed the scent of the body, traced it route back to the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel?
I do.
Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me.
I am glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me! Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement? What kind of agreement exactly? Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means. The form of the keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards. Mr. Carcerado's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists.
My, still you deny it? So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? Mr. Knight had Mr. Carcerado unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned. he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed. I believe it may have also been done dirt cheap. That song is before your time, buddy.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? I know it's been a while, but come on. The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. Is it trying to insinuate that the body went in through the well outside then? The well in the yard. Could really? When? Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? Also, wait, was it like locked down or something like that? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Cass's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well.
Hound.
On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The show? The circus shows, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon! Ah! Ah, indeed. So you see how it must have also been him who disposed of the body. Judge Cavell is a truly formidable opponent. I agree, she's crafty. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And, as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down that well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Overruled.
My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but simply could not have.
What?
Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No. Place was clean.
If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved into the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
Ugh!
we do, Mr. Edgeworth? The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still. Your Honor, your theory is still just that. A get theory! And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that, for the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the gods of justice go with you. Pose it, pause it, I have no fucking idea. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. Uh-oh! What's that sound? Yikes! Is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Did somebody order a pizza? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. Do we not be alarmed over the alarm? Yeah, maybe pose it. I assume pose it? Pause it? I have no idea. Maybe just pause it. Pizza though. Hi, Dragon Cat, how you doing? By which I mean, that's not an alarm. It's the dinner bell. Like to pause it? Oh. Yeah, maybe just like pause it. Although, I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. All right, you two, back to your posts. Chop, chop. And as for you, Rocco Carcerato, it's time you went back to your room.
Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy. We're out of here.
Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to?
Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, oh, so eventful. Can I just say, I love the little fox, like, friend just like right there going like, yeah, it's me. I'm the little fox friend. He's so cute. It's time our guest went home to Betty Bars, isn't it? Oh, yes, yes it is. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I'm the warden. This is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. May keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. I love her design. He's so cool. What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go! Fine. There is a tomorrow for me. TV continue. Oh. Judge Gavelle believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? The facts really support her theory. Chessa seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Let me. God fuck. Raven, it happened again. It fucking happened again. I say very close to it to be continued because of course I do. Fuck. Oh, it keeps happening. Recreation. Oh, are you about to use Little Thief again? I am. How? How does this keep happening? Fuck it. Whatever. November 15th, 4:35 p.m. Prison yard. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that'll finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although, that might be easier said than done. There's nothing left to investigate! Judge Cavell's seduction last time. There is another possibility. One you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? Answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. I hope we know what this damn sweet scent is as well, because I'm wondering about that. But before we begin, I should tie up my organizer a little. Oh! Yay! Happy clappy seeing this sentence. Let's see here. Huh, there's a cover on it. No shit. A dried up well slap bang in the middle of a prison? Figures it'd be locked. Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want to see me do my stuff? I think not. We'll do some investigation by the books. Come on, don't be just sticking the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. Oh! If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Cavell's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Miles Reno? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here, and which way it went. Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Yay! More Missile! Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. I like how you can't see Gumshoe, but they still did like the salute sound that he normally does. That's a good touch. I like that. Like little sound. That's a good touch. So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek? Fun idea, kiddo. But Where exactly would we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. Need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation. Coming right up. Huh? Say what now? Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon. Little Thief. Whoa! Screens appearing from the thin air? This is some next level tech, little sis. Wanna talk me through the deets? What are you doing now? I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation. Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Oh, Mr. Thief. Oh, Edgeworth, you're so formal. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time, based on the data you feed it. How about I start us off with the recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday? Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We have overlooked something. Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity beep beep beep. I like to imagine she has a button just for beeping. And she's just pushing it over. It doesn't do anything. It just beeps. Beepity beep boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Yeah, the look busy button. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Yipes! What is this? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday. Or on the date I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatagarasu. But they use it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Oh, but keep in mind that can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for. And if the data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. But this particular recreation is based on Kay's photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started?
Forget about the hell! Let's go!
Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation, just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course. Thank you for the reminder. Now, let's take a look at that well. Well, well, well! Okay, well, the lock, obviously. Seems pretty good to me. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's Bite down it during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. Oh, that was it? Really? Oh. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? Don't seem to be well poised for lifting buckets. Not gonna talk about the tarps as well? Really? It's a sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground. Kinda reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school. The answer is no, Kay. What? I didn't even say anything! yet. I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end. Oh yeah, it looks like something you used to put up a tent. But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? Oh boy. So I know we got, this was in the workshop. Oh dear. We got the rope here. Oh, dearie me. This ain't looking good. It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs... Huh. The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay? I can read that shit just fine. 30 pounds. Sure, it was 30 pounds. Oh dear. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway? It doesn't seem related to the circus show, at any rate. So, what do you think of all the stuff around the well was used for? Oh no. I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed. Nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. I'll have to ask Miss Berry later. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, so I got items and a weight. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? You clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Let's look at everything else aside from the stage for now. Let's see. There's the elephant here. A wicker basket. Or rather, a cart, given the wheels. Hey, wouldn't it have been fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Okay. No, it would not. Where did any of that come from? What was the name of our trunk happy friend again? Oh, wait. Her name is Lizard. What's up, Dragon? How you doing? Okay. Ah, of course. How could I forget? Not exactly inspired, though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself! I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon, too. Oh wait, that actually was everything? Oh. Oh dear. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. Beep bop boopity beep bop beep boop boop. I didn't even combine any of the things. Huh. Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could. Speak of the devil. Huh, detective. That was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective. Let's get started with Missile. The good at the boys. Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy. Come on. What the fuck? What's wrong with him?
Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
What? Is Missile scared of Regina? Oh. Right. Yeah, you know, I guess that makes sense. Alligator! Yes, he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt it'll be of much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Mazzarino? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Oh, I'd love to! Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Beep bop boop beepity boop. Okay, I plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation! Okay. Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show. The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. The body was perpetrated. Oh wow, this is so amazing! It's like magic! No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why... Huh? The area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina says she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. So, we don't have any data on what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal. I'm so sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh, no. It's all my Frilly Associates' fault. What? Objection, Fender! Anyway, got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too. I can switch back whenever you want the recreation of them taking down the stage. So we can examine the scene both during and after the show. And switch between the two at will. Oh, this is cool! What the fuck? I can switch between recreations by using I to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Begin investigation part 2! Okay, let's see. Okay, basket's a little different. It's full of fruit. Huh? The basket was empty of the recreation. Oh yeah! But it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Oh? That basket's for holding Azia's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof. I totally forgot to mention that. Sorry. Wow, that was fast. Disappearing apples. I wonder if that might be our sweet scent? Oh, I do have apples downstairs, actually. I might enjoy some breakies. Huh. Disappearing apples, eh? It's the pen that held Azia, the Asian elephant. Now empty, as the lady herself is on stage. I wonder how they got her in there in the first place. What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kinda risky, no? I would assume that she could turn it off, yeah? Not if one turned off the... Yeah, fucking exactly. Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Also true, honestly. Through an electric entrance blocked by an elephant. I think not. It's a real puzzler, all right. I need to give it some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Ah, okay. This pawn is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I get the feeling that she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things. An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Okay. The chairs are lined up neatly for the show. Though we know there were a few empty seats during the performance. Something about this space. The way the seats are arranged. Reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. What? Entered a karaoke contest. I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. I sure did. Oh. She did well to take second place. Or perhaps stole is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Yeah, overthinking life! Doggy. It's as bad as it looks, sir. Poor little guy scared out of his... Oh, hit the doggy. I'd hope to have him track that scent again. But that clearly isn't in the cards now. Do you think Miles high-fives himself when we mate? Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt, absolutely does. He's like, that's a good joke, Miles. Heck yes. Absolutely. Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. It is? Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. What? I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. Can I... Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, so I can't get one now. Alright. It would appear that we're missing some data for this point in time. Yep, that's about the size of it. Gotta go steal some data. I don't steal data, Kay. I use logic and deduction to get what I need. Well, I'm more of an act first, think later gal. Please don't add to my workload with your recklessness. I would hate to have to order your arrest. Okay, so what all do I got for in here? Let's see. Got quite a bit. So why is the detector one of these? I don't know why, but I want to say that the apples were used to lower into the well. That's so flimsy though. I'm not cool with just going for that yet. A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage too. Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage.
Everyone clap, you're not guilty yet? I've been not guilty for the longest time. I played through almost all of these games. I still want the oh fuck, what's it called? The crossover one. I can't remember it. Professor Layton, that's it. Capcom, please bring it to PC as well, thank you.
Ah yes, that scene.
Yeah, the Professor Layton crossover. I want to play that one on stream too. Like, come on, Capcom. Like, I know you have to work with, oh god, where are the devs? Is it like level 5, I think they're called? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm so good at this. I want to play that, because I never played a Professor Layton game. So, maybe I'd like it. I don't know. The level 5 is the developers, not Capcom. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Since, well, I mean, I never played it. I know basically next to nothing about it, aside that it's a crossover. Like, I know nothing about Professor Layton or anything like that, aside from, well, obviously puzzle games. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. And you're saying the crime took place during that time. Roughly, how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see. I guess it was, oh, damn it. Oh, no! I guess it was around 15 minutes? Just as Judge Gavelle said, this ain't looking good. Isn't it pretty hairy, health and safety-wise, having an elephant fling a guy off the stage? Not at all! Asia's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Asia, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. Huh. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot of crap I got over here. I assume it caps out at 6, yeah? So I should be able to put something together. Oh, wait! I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking. I'm getting a thunky think. I got a detector. I got a metal weight. Okay, I didn't know. Fuck! Okay. I thought that for some reason we could use the metal detector to find the weight around there since we don't have that data, but, The answer should be fat fact no.
Okay. Okay, so now I just swap over by talking to you. Yeah, okay. Here you go. This is how things looked when they were taken down the stage. Okay. Whoa.
Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. That's it. Oh, wait. This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine! You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Okay. Is there any other things, like the chairs? No, this is all the... Oh. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. I mean, there's the up, I suppose. It looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket, though. Oh, that's it? Oh, what the fuck? Really? Huh. Alright, let's talk to you now. So, do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. The old faces and the new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Allie is just the cutest. Cute? That full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of that pond. Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying you could just walk up and then chop, you know? Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, super. Don't rope me into this. Huh. So the alligator's not doing so hot, huh? This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look! Those bones must be from our latest... Okay, same thing. All the same? Okay, yeah. Great Thief's great secret weapon. Got me intrigued, Malzarino. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, yeah? Using Great Thief doodads in an official investigation. Oh, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction at the scene, I have no hope of finding it. Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip in and nod politely while you cats do your thing. Thank you. That would be very helpful. Seems like I've talked to everyone. Let me double check. Okay. Let's see. I've talked to you. Look at the pond, the cage, the chairs, the stage. Yo, missile. I wonder if I do the trick with Ezia, maybe? Like that and that? This feels like surface level, like, yeah, no shit, but I don't know. Let's see. Ah! Well then what the fuck? I gotta put some things together, obviously. But the question is, where do I put together? Oh! Fuck
Fucking D-Doy. Fucking Christ me. There we go. I got one now. The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Did it have something to do with all the items we found by the well? Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage? You got it! Taking another look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey! I can maybe add to the simulation. Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back! He told me exactly how he did it. Excellent. Well, how's it work? He said, oh dear God. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's him on the stage. A little pulley system, all right. I guess it kind of like goes something like this, methinks. That's my assumption. Let's see, though. He said, he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope and lower that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys and was bada bing, bada boom, and was tied around his body. I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. Although, wait, someone's gotta put the weight down, yeah? But how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted? Yeah, exactly. He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Wait, but then how did he pull that? Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick, or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. But how? He's kind of on stage. That's right. And to do that, he used a... Oh, okay. That shut me up. He used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then, when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released, and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Three's repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? Oh, right. Then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Okay. And now to add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now. Okay. Ah, okay. So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Huh.
So then, wait, what the fuck is the purpose of the weight then? Cause that's there, but it's not doing anything. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to... But the weight's right there, though. Oh, I guess it's a spare weight. I guess? Indeed. But I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. It would have taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. Okay, yeah, so you need like more than... Definitely more than one of those, I'm assuming. Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. Huh, okay. That's one heavy weight. Kinda makes you think how much this must be all weighing on Simeon. Does? Not quite sure I see it myself. Oh? Too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big ol' albatross. Then we'll see how you... What? You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried. I can promise you that. Okay. This tarp. It's just like the one we saw in the workshop. Maybe it was used for, cushioning? I guess? This tarp. It's just like the... Yes. But why is it here? But why is it here? I love these moments. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kinda blank. And I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. It made clever use of 2 ropes. Okay. A pulley and a rope. Suppose the two do tend to go together. They sure do, like a great thief and her treasure. Can't have one without the other. Sorry, but the proper pairing in this case is a great thief and a set of handcuffs. That's kind of mean. Wrong thing. Hold on. So let's see. So I added... heavier than Saint himself. There's gotta be something else. Let's see. Seems like nothing. Okay, so. Humdy 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 ho. Alright. I mean, Azzy's a hell of a lot heavier than Simeon. So, I don't know how that would factor in to him getting pulled. Apples be missing, though. Maybe the... I'm just gonna try this. Let's just see. Ah, damn it. Okay. So... As far as I can tell, there's nothing to really, else to, add to my repertoire of guessing stuff.
I have no idea why I'm guessing this. Because I can only assume that Simeon weighs probably a little bit more than 30 pounds. Like it had to be, what? Really? What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No?
You haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found.
Ah, how there's only one.
The problem is the number of weights. That is to say, the one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough.
Okay, yeah.
A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground.
Oh, yeah.
In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing?
Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir.
Huh. Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with them then.
Oh, okay. Now we can talk to him. To get the ye old metal detector. Oh. I guess that was to add this, I suppose? Alright, let me just in case. No, don't load save. My muscle memory's fucking with me. I don't like it. Yeah, so I guess I do the metal detector with this? Question mark? Aha! There we go!
Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons.
Roger that! Not the fucking fishing pole.
The metal detector, if you'd be so kind.
He was so excited. Aww. Ah, jeez. I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. So before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses this sound and this gauge. Wait, do we get to play this gumshoe now? To tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, whoa, the more strongly it'll react. When it starts going wild like this, whoa! Just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Oh, it's the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it.
We get to play.
Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see. Huh? Oh. Wow, that was fast. Found these little guys in the grass.
They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick. That was so fast. Holy shit. Did someone hide these here on purpose?
I count 4 altogether, sir.
They would be more than heavy enough to send them flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? Why over here?
Yes, nice work, me. High five. And Edgeworth mentally high fives himself. Gumshoe physically high fives himself. Ah! Alligator! That thing really gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. Oh? What? How? You sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's come from the alligator. And she's gone. We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Ellie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name. Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food that Warden the guard brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So, what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Kay, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up. Beep bop boop beep boop boop. Like, I mean, there's still the tarp. We have no idea what's up with the tarp. I don't know why the fuck the tarp is tarping over here. Oh, dear, I got to do shit. Oh, Lordy, have mercy. Okay. It is weird, I suppose, that there's multiple weights used, but there's just the one here, I guess? But evidence. Oh, yeah, wait, we were assuming it was with one weight. But no, there was multiple. This? Okay. Is it like on the pulley, I suppose? Like the upper one? Right here? Because we were assuming it was with one weight whenever we got this, yeah?
Eureka!
What the fuck?
Am I missing something else?
Well, obviously. Nothing else, nothing new to look at, right? Correctamundo. Let me look at this real quick again. I used the well. Very heavy weight. Well, no, that's a fucking lie. 3 pulleys. And 2 lanes of resistance they flying during the show. I mean, it would have to be the weights, because, I mean, they were obviously more than one, yeah? So, like, what the fuck? I feel like I have the right answer. I'm just applying it to the wrong place.
Eureka!
That one? Like what? Is it the fucking well itself or something then? Because it has to be that answer. Because well, now we know that the weight number is incorrectamundo. Yeah. Huh. Does it want me to use the... Yeah, because the ploys are in place, the weight's there. It can't be the fact that the thing is like just... No, that'd be stupid. I was gonna say like the fact that this isn't like poked into anything, but I'm gonna try this just to see. Excuse me? And of course it'd be the last one I try. Of course it would be. Think about the two recreations. The one during the performance, the one we're looking at right now. Okay. There's a major difference between the two. Hold on. I want to see if I can figure it out before it says. Okay, like there's the rope wrap around it. But that would be from, yeah, that main one or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, it's tied around the side there. What the fuck am I missing here? Tied around the side, the little rope that'll go around it. Is it going to insinuate the other rope that we haven't found? Because we got the one rope right here, but this one's for the stake. I think. Namely, that one of the... God fucking damn it! Well, I answered my own question. Oh yeah! Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So, what happened? Where did the missing rope go? Okay, so that's this rope. Okay. But this is where Knight was at. This is a good mystery. Like, I like this chapter a lot. I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that. Really? What shows us where this missing rope went? This one!
Take that!
This rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes. It must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So, you're saying... Yes. That this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Wait a minute, what? Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here! Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that, I'll soon figure out the answer. So, wait, was it tied to him then? The weight dropped down in the well in place of the iron weights was... What in the hell? Yeah, nothing else fits.
Although, wait, doesn't this imply that, Gavel is right for her assumption then?
Take that!
This isn't good though. This is really, really not good.
It can only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What?
Plop.
Mr. And that's the sound it made. Mr. Yes. Somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then, Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. So that no one would realize they've been replaced with the body. Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere? Leading down the well? Oh, the killer thought of that. Which is why they used this. And oh well, what's this? Oh, the tarp! Oh.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. Oh. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. That's what I said! Like, there's no way that Gavel's right. Right? Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. But what about what Judge Gavel said last time? Ah, but if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit his crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was, or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away. Huh. That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. What the fuck is going on with the recent stuff? Like all these games. They have like, this other thing happened that gives me a completed good airtight alibi. First lost judgment, now this? Damn. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight? In which case, killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Huh. This is a crazy. This is fucking crazy. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells.
Which means Canis isn't the killer. This is getting fucking nuts, like... like, this is giving me heavy Danganronpa 2 Grape House vibes, like, for real. I'm enjoying this case. Huh. There's no way I combine these two, right? Ain't no fucking way. Wait, until the day showed but was gone by the next morning. Wait a minute. Did someone feed the elephant the apples to move the body? That would explain things. I don't even know. Did I save? Hold on. Let me just make sure. I feel like I'm still missing something as far as putting stuff together, but let me just see. I feel like this ain't gonna be it. What? Really? Wow, that's so fucking... Okay. Overthinking Clappy does it again, y'all. The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Azia. Azia? Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where our trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh, yes. It was still full of apples the night before the show. Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Azia's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. Which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. Aha! So, before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay. Will do. I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. Let me just change back to that recreation first. Updating based on what Regina told us now. There, all done. Okay, but what does this accomplish? Little wonder smelt of animals is being used for the elephant. The hold is his apples, right? Yep. It was fuller than the day before the show. So they vanished overnight. Ooh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Why, possibly. I mean, I only got the two things left. I can't really look anywhere else, so... I have a hunch this ain't gonna be it, but let's see? Well, fuck a duck and call me Chuck, alright. Woo-wee. The basket was moved the night before the circus performance. And we deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time. I chalked that up to coincidence, huh? Then the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door. To the power room, I guess? Which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let's ask a guard for help. Hey,
Hey, Mr. Guard!
Hello, I'm here too. Yes, miss. What can I do for you?
That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door?
Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it.
Warden the guard is the only one with the key. Ah. Meaning, if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow.
Thanks for the help.
High voltage. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, cameras, sensor, A, B, C. Yard, high voltage. Wait a minute. What the fuck's that top left? Is that all of them? Look at all these breakers. Must control the electricity for the whole prison. So we're thinking someone got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What are they trying to do? Well, I doubt they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches. They turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? Oh yeah, it was the, yeah. Because the power fucked up on the footage. Oh wait, I think the gates too, because didn't they say that they weren't working or something? Something like that? What might have lost power had a breaker been? Oh shit. It'd have to be this, yeah?
Take that!
Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah.
Is this case two? I think so, actually. Yeah. Because the first one was the fake assassination, and then this one, oh man, this, holy shit. There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was. Oh yeah, there was. So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to. It seems
That there's a raid from Grim. Oh my god.
Hello, Grim and Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood.
We're doing Ace Attorney, baby. Love this goddamn series.
How was Void War, though?
Did you win the war? Should I raise my drink in honor of your victories? Let me know how it went.
Why cannot hear me? Wait.
No, my mic's going. Hello. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Testing.
No, wait, y'all have been responding to me.
Hello, Grim. It is me. Is your tab muted, baby?
I have no idea. Let me try that then. Is the tab muted, maybe, Grim?
Let me try that. Maybe that's it.
I know some browsers can allow you to like mute the tab or whatever.
It's a very distinct possibility. That might be it.
I mean, like Edgeworth says, it seems very likely. You never know.
Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would! Which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers.
Oh.
Huh!
Well, that kind of narrows down our suspects, don't it? What the fuck?
And it seems only one person has the key. Couldn't be. Could it?
Oh dear. Huh. There we go. Hi, Grim. You can hear me now. Howdy do. I see you. Well, I mean, I've always been able to see you, but yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, how was your stream, Grim? Have you all of it? Ah, yeah. See, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Because that is normally what I do whenever I have eyes. I do. I have my normal eyes that you see right there, and if you do exclamation mark eyes, you can see my special eyes. They're very special. Behold, my special eyes. They see things that normal ones can't see. Wow. But I'll ask again, how was your stream, Grim? Did you have yourself a good stream? Did you win the war? Wow. Should I raise my drink in honor of your victories? Let me know. All right, little thief, your work here is done. Investigation complete. Huh? Oh no. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. What? You? How'd you get here before me?
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
And I see you've made a late one, Judge Cavell.
This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney.
Associate? More like asinine! We'll see about that.
Eustace, let's begin the investigation of the yard.
Okay, I'll go get some officers to help. What?
Oh, Edgy Poo. I'm here to be your witness. I promise not to ruin your case like I did last time, and the time before that, and the one before that.
Drake with the 61 months. My God, dude. Edgeworth is pretty powerful to keep you around for that long. But Drake, thank you so much for 61 months. Holy crap. And the time before that. And before that. And before that one too. And maybe the one after that. I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. Allback is so funny. I do love her. But seriously, thank you so much, Drake. That's so many months. What the fuck? Why so many months?
Hold it!
That won't be necessary. Why not?
We've already finished investigating the yard, and won quite the prize in the process.
One? But I'm supposed to be the winner!
Your Honor, Lizard.
Well, okay, call it in. I guess he won. He pulled out the lizard card. Oh, that fucking Bork. That damned Bork. Oh yeah, keep pushing that lizard button. Yeah. Hey, no, yeah, there you go. Yeah, more lizards. Don't puss out now. Keep it going. Yeah. Yes! More lizard! More lizard, yes! Unlimited lizard! Ah!
That's not a lizard! More lizard!
I'm interested in this.
So am I! Therefore, give unto me more lizards! Lizards don't honk!
I'll accept this nuggie, though. Thank you. At a point, damn it! I suppose for now, I will accept this as my filled lizard quotient. Oh. Oh no, one of the lizards just fucking died. Oh no! That's awful. How do I feel about gnomish immigrants? I like gnomes, they're cool. As long as they ain't hurting anyone, fucking, they can. Wait, Drake, no! Not the Edgeworth! Edgeworth, no! Wait! Be reasonable about this! Oh! 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 Jesus!
Much better.
Oh!
Man, what the fuck happened?
Oh!
Dude, this was good shit!
Wow,
What,
Drake!
you got a problem with this?
Yeah, tell me how you really feel, bud.
Fuck you, Chad.
That would have been so much funnier if your name is actually Chad. Damn, Drake, how do you feel about Edgeworth? I have no idea at this point anymore. I'd like to revisit your theory from last time in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. My name is actually Stefan. Oh my god. As I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands. How could I forget? You told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different threat?
Overruled.
You have been warned repeatedly, yes. And each time, my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear.
Objection!
The committee cannot and will not tolerate subordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting. Spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the gods of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this. Oh my god, here we go. Round one, baby. I'm a being of unimaginable power. Sometimes I want to simp for Edgeworth. Other times, abraca-yeet. I like abraca-yeet. Alakabram. Alright, what's your theory this time? Oh, look, chat, look. Up near the sky. It's a bird. It's a bird. It's not a raven, but it's a bird. There's no plane, but it's a bird. No. Don't throw the bird. Let it rest there peacefully. Take care, dragon. Get the good eats. Thanks for stopping on by. Hell yeah. All right, what's your theory, you dumb bitch? My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel.
As such, the body could not have been dropped down the well during the show. Or could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. Too late. That's still your assertion. And you can prove it, of course. Of course she can! Who do you think you're up against? Oh, chat, look! Look! There's 2 birds! Oh my god! 2 birds! Chat, we are blessed. We have 2 motherfucking birds. This is the best timeline. What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. She really is a very busy woman. Is looking after baby Winter. Ooh! Ooh! Baby Winter, yikers! That's gonna sting. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Okay, between 3 and 6 on the 27th. Okay, yeah, so instant death from a stab wound to the neck. A body has been discovered! Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. God, I can't wait for Danganronpa 2x2. Oh my god. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Judge Gavelle hasn't investigated the yard yet. Which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might. New autopsy report patch is dropped. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday.
Hold it!
That theory being that Mr. Saint was the killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly. And you are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be? I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first. I am an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her... I hate people like this so fucking much. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue. Is this a court or a cult? If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come, show me your evidence. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that Mr. Carcerado simply failed to notice the body? Alright, Edgeworth, come on, dude. Assistant to the Associate Attorney. You have been through the secret passage, have you not? Whoa, how'd you know? I noticed mud on you yesterday. On that charming key in your hair, to be precise. That's incredible! You could be a great thief with eyes like that. Answer me truthfully. In the name of the goddess, would you or would you not have noticed a body had one been present? Well, you know, I guess I would have. There you have it. Mr. Carcerado did not see a body. Which means there was no body there to see. As such, the body could only have been dropped down into the well during the show.
Hold it!
Could you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carcerado. Or more specifically, the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Carcerado crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carcerado smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Carcerado had crawled through it. Mr. Carcerado used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended, from which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show. Yes, and who the culprit must be.
Okay, hold on. So I think it might be this statement with the pulley system? Because the body was used as the weight, right? Yeah. Does this refute that though? Let's see.
Objection!
Y'all didn't see anything. Oh man, what a weird time skip. That was funny, wasn't it? Oh wait, maybe it's. It might be this one actually. Because if the weights were swapped out. Let me just try that, then I'll press on it.
Objection!
Yeah, baby! Clappy's pretty much still got it. Sorry, Your Honor. But there's something else you're going to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. A contraption? Go on. You will recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait! Wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage?
Hold it!
Simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. Hello, Surrey. Good morning, my fluffy friend. How are you doing? Leave it up to you to to take any of these fucking words that I say and twist them completely. Let's see. I'll do it like this. This post brought. Oh God, hold on. Brought to by chat. What the fuck? It's a good thing I do add this post brought to you by chat. Because I'd be hella concerned as to how I have a kid. And also why I'm paying child support. Alright, sorry, there it goes, you fucking freak. Yeah, exactly. There was like one post or whatever that you did previously was just like, I like eating poo or some shit. It was something like that. And I'm like, you know what? I think, I'm gonna start adding that. But how you doing, Suri? It's so good to see you here. Jesus Christ. The post has been sent. With the second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. It's fine weekend. I'm doing fantastic. Ooh, the music make it even better. Oh yeah, baby. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body? Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Cavell theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry. Yes? Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to. Oh, shit. So I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. And there you have it.
Overruled.
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. There's no way the fucking warden is actually the killer, right? Cause it's hella leaning that way. Oh, baby, my baby. And yet, I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I'm doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule and that— Shut the fuck up! I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear. Blah. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. Alright, this has to be the last one, right? Right? No, it's not. Oh, dear God. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. And thus, he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus. But we've all met Mr. Saint.
That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible they took the cage with them out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge.
Oakley dokley, neighborinos, round 2.
If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop,
Hold it!
you seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here in the yard. When do you think he was brought here? Sometime between midnight and 8 a.m., the day of the show. It could only have been during that time. In other words, between the end of rehearsal, started the performance. As I was saying, if the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell.
Hold it!
Was there really no other way he could have come here? Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed. And presumably, none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing. Precisely. Praise be to the gods of justice for granting you this insight. So, as you will all agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint.
Hold it!
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity. Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Hold it!
But Mr. Saint was not under the same scrutiny, was he not? Or was under it?
Overruled!
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Barry, he is the only person who is free to wander where he willed.
Objection!
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Overruled!
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who is free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time when it would have been impossible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored.
What do I have to show that there was a period of time that crime or oversight was limited?
The breakers, because they were fucked with.
Yeah?
Take that!
Oh. I didn't save. Crap! Okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'll just take the damage, I guess. The face. My beautiful little face. Okay, so... wait a minute. Okay, so there is something on this, then.
Hold it!
Afeni. Her beautiful face.
Objection!
Okay, let me just get back over to... Okay, I'll save it right here, then. Where oversight was limited, huh? What shows? Oh, I guess this because the camera's lost power. Yes?
Take that!
Oh, come on! Okay.
It was basically the same kind of thing.
But I guess I'm probably just getting ahead of myself. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? This guy's been sleeping on her small bed next to mine. She's been doing this more. Aww. Your dog is stupidly adorable, Raven. I love any chance that you like get to post pictures of her. She's so fucking cute. We'd previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. From this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? I'm thinking, yeah, I saw that one. Oh. Absolute BB. That it was no simple camera malfunction. Is that even possible? Yes. It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this. Da-da-da-da! Okay, so I did get ahead of myself. Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers. One which was used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's keys so easily.
Objection!
Is this actually setting up that Lagarde's the killer? No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon? Is it? There's no way it's trying to set her up as the actual killer, right? That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare. Oh my god, it is!
Objection!
What? There's no one like that! The breaker to the electric fence is in there! They would be questioned in an instant! There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was... Da-da-da-da-da! This is crazy! The real culprit is... Missile? No, not Missile! How could you, Missile? Damn it. I trusted you from Ghost Trick, and this is how you repay me? I can't believe it. Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little Poochie Woo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he smelled something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death. Oh, you're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. What if I didn't know better? I almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. Oh! What? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How can you suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. Oh, it's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous. Do you know what game series you're in, lady?
Hold it!
Sadly, it is not. Although, I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I mean, I guess it had to be the breakers, yeah, because only she can access them.
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'll take it all. God damn it. Either that or the search, I guess? Alright, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is no joke. Okay. I guess it would have to be this then?
Take that!
No, it's not. Oh dear. What the fuck could it be then? Oh right, okay. Okay, I'll save it here then instead. What proves that she's the killer? Would it be the map? Because it connects like so easily and stuff? I don't know. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Would it be the chisel because it was seized by police? And maybe she had access to it or something? There's only 2 of these belts in existence. Yeah? Chisel? Not the chisel. What the fuck then? I get the feeling that I'm massively overthinking this again. You know what? Let's just try the layout. Let's just see, because I don't even know if I've used this yet. Have I?
Take that!
Okay. It's okay. Might as well at least go for the 3-pointer with that. So what the fuck is it then? What proves that she's the killer? I don't No, if it be the no, it couldn't be this.
What the fuck else could it be then?
Well, I did get this. Doesn't exactly. It's not gonna be like, oh, cause the sweet scent. No. I'm gonna. I think I tried the chisel. Let me try the. No, that doesn't prove anything. Okay, not so then. What the fuck? This one's going over my fucking head. What the fuck is it? What are you? Okay, let me go by these like row by row. There's no way it could be any of these. Yeah, no way it's any of those. Does any of this shit prove? I mean, there's a sweet scent on this one, but I highly doubt that's what it's looking for.
Take that!
Welcome to chapter 37,000 of Clappy overthinks the fuck out of this. Oh, several things could have fit that. Come on. That's fine. That's fine. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. This lovely little doggo. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent. And it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. It seems Judge Cavell may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key. And the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush off as a coincidence. However, indeed, it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself.
Wow, she's on my side?
We should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end. Oh, you're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? Oh, how could I possibly do such a thing? Tell us how you really feel, why don't you? Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into the prison. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You'll find a record anywhere of me having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up.
but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer.
Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone. Just come clean.
Oh dear. I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records.
She clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. Just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it.
She's so silly.
Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie.
Hold it!
Judge Cavell told you everything. Are you close?
Thick as thieves, darling. Why do you ask? Are you jealous?
Jealous? Of what?
I had to ask Warden Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. It seemed only right that I share some information in return. Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat. I simply shared the truth in our conversation. It was the least I could do.
I'm not sure what's going on, but these two... they're terrifyingly formidable together.
The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there.
Hold it!
The murder took place in the cell. You seem very happy to accept that. And why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. And besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell. Yes, but that's for being struck by Mr. Carcerado. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary. What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into the prison.
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began.
Hold it!
So you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say that I did. And you didn't notice anything missing? I must confess, I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling. A curse! I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone. Poof! Just like that.
What? And she still has a job?
Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed. Seems like I'll need more than the power room key to expose her.
Huh?
On the day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I'd misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go to the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. Check it if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper.
Hold it!
Sure, maybe he didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. But what if he took another route? Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way in, I'm certain of it. a route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. The route you took went through this location.
There's the main entrance is, oh, wait a minute. Or the tunnel. I guess it'd be, through the yard, I guess? I can't say. Fuck, it keeps happening.
Well, if you didn't go this way and didn't do the tunnel, it would have to be through the yard. Because you can turn the thing, you can turn the fence off, yeah? The yard.
Take that!
Through the fence?
Well, yard, but... Oh, that was right! Yeah, let's go!
Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to have gotten through that? The fence's electricity supply could be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she have even reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. If there is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shot the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. But there must be some way she could have done it! Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool, and you've lost everything. But if I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said, take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth.
Objection!
You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection. Oh, that's funny. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all Holy crap. Okay. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shot the breaker from the wrong side of the fence? Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. What enabled her to shot the breaker?
An accomplice.
She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice.
Overruled.
Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong. The inmates of the prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! I see that you have realized your error. And we are, of course, within the prison grounds, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each one for signs of wrongdoing. And despite all that, no one knows Mr. Carcerato's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals. And they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No. So our accomplice must be human. Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard?
Great question. So not a prisoner or a guard. Huh. I mean, technically his bracelet was broken. Huh. Huh.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. And I have just the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was. There's no way. Right? No fucking way. And yeah, Frank Solid came back. There he is. After all this time, they brought him back. Love to see it. There's no way it's his fucking bracelet, right?
Take that!
Oh my god, you're joking.
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets.
Indeed.
A broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner?
Frank saw it. Warden the guard's favorite inmate. Oh no. Oh. Oh, look at the little fox friend being all cute. Oh. What a comfort animal. Oh.
It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while. That is pretty funky. I don't mean in a good way. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although, you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, for example.
Overruled!
Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation.
Objection!
In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sod himself?
I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden the Guard were accomplices in this. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, nice being accused of being excessive. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sod shut the corresponding breakers. Alright, right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And? Do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling. You got me. I admit it.
Wait, what? Why is this music playing then? What the fuck?
Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her.
Kay, do you not hear the music playing right now?
Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now.
As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums. No, we didn't. What?
Warden, explain yourself.
Verity, dear. I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now.
She is all merciful. You have but to confess. Shall be saved.
Gosh, all right. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said.
Who's he?
Bodyhammer Canis, that awful assassin.
Canis?
How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived.
Oh my god.
The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything.
Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too.
So you were smuggling in contraband. How exactly?
The big fucking coat maybe? I don't know.
Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the
Oh, down the well, huh?
Each one of them spritz with a little of my perfume.
Oh dear.
So that's what the sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Kenneth's dog.
Oh.
When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course.
Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out.
We're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule.
meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Oh, poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so, Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard. So that's the secret behind the fixer's system. Why she was... The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. That's why you're interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. Oh, that's a new sprite. I was trying to track down those horrible hedge people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters. And I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... You just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The words of Warden Lagarde's confession have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there is no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is there more about her to uncover? There's definitely gotta be more! I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the goddess of justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of, and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just in case.
It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole, well, probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided.
Smell? Yeah. Always smelled kinda nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest the smell had permeated the well.
Ah!
You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Finally! So we're actually done? Yes, Eustace. Seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned.
Oh. Oh! Who? What? When? Huh? Who?
Who was that?
Oh!
Come on, Judge G. Things were just getting good.
Fender!
Are you objecting to my adjourning this session? No. We're shouted objection if I want to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn. Whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. As Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes. I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. Right you are. Which is why I fear it's time to put in some work.
Oh!
Work, you say? Somehow, I don't believe you worked a day in your life. And let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now, amusing, but what is there left to ask? I've got a feeling in my funny bone that thief's here has something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears.
Dude, they're fucking. I don't think asking her is gonna get anything for this.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax Warden the Guard into giving something away.
Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey?
It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
She did? No way! If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever. Huh. Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No. Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah? Nice. Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How can I refuse the silver-tongued devil? Eddiekind, you have such a way with words! Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender. Me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard, and besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there. And we can't just file us up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles.
That's a good name.
Show him that never rest spirit. I shall.
Fabulous! Then let's get started. Oh my god, I'm going on breakies. But first, a word from our fake sponsors.
Want to recharge your skills as well as your vital signs upon respawn? Try Clean Slate, the amazing new skill recharger that helps you keep your edge, even when you're dead.
Hell yeah. Alright, y'all, so take this time, get some good food, get some good drink, enjoy the words on stream whenever it'll... There we go. So let me get that going for y'all. The words on stream and the micro stream RPG. And of course, the dudes.
Ah, that's very nice.
All right, let's see. What time is it right now? It is currently 7:06. 7:30 would be a little below 25 minutes. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, you sweet beans. Y'all take care of yourselves, and I catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
Quand soleil, le luxe et la beauté, c'est l'écran de toutes les merveilles et de la volupté. Paris, Paris, et c'est toute la gamme des plus excitants programmes de toutes les amours qui se trament. Paris.
En débarquant dans la capitale, l'étranger se sent comme ébloui. De belles villes passives, Montparnasse, la Pigalle, de la Roquette à l'île Saint-Louis, il se dit tout réjoui.
Paris, Paris, c'est tout un programme et c'est toute la femme qui resplendit. Paris, Paris, c'est une ardente de flamme qui pénètre l'âme, c'est le paradis. C'est la capitale quand soleil, le luxe et la beauté, c'est l'écran de toutes les merveilles et de la volupté. Paris, Paris, et c'est toute la gamme des plus excitants programmes de toutes les amours qui se trament. C'est Paris.
Alright, everyone. Welcome back from Breakies. Hopefully you got that good food, that good drink, did some good heckum stretchums if you needed to. And, oh, just take care of yourself. You deserve it. That must have been a real good stretch. Alright, let's get back to my truth. Doesn't mean the truth, just means your truth. What do you got for us? I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sort of details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes? I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't just a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I had to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. Oh, just no, okay, just more, okay. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis.
Hold it!
You seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that? Because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the guards, in me. And they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder. It's a very touching reason indeed. And I don't believe a word of it. But Canis? Ooh, he's rotten to the core. He's the only one who would do something like that. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim.
Hold it!
Knight was being kept in a holding cell, while Mr. Canis was in the prison proper. What could possibly have happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility? Prisons aren't as big as they seem, you know. All kinds of awful things can happen. But Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. I can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time. Then you don't know Canis, my dear. He'd find a way. I'm sure of it. Well, I know for a fact they played chess. Is that gonna be what I'm refuting here with this? Presente the game of chess.
Objection!
Oh. Well, I mean, technically it's not incorrect. Like, we do know what went on between them. They were playing chess. Okay. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. Oh, he's certainly the type. Oh, wait,
Hold it!
there we go. How could he take a disliking to somebody all the way over in the holding cells? I'm just plucking possibilities out of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course. Why is she looking at me like that? Ah, so noble, so dashing in that marvelous suit, so clever. Oh, I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can. What? What the fuck is happening right now? Is this old bag too? What the fuck? Oh! Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught. But whatever the sort of details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about those sordid details? Old bag here. Well, we all know what Kenneth once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway. They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight. That's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster. Nothing more. I expect Kenneth used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Ooh, awful grisly business. Just imagine. The man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Stop. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more. I expect Kenneth used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? The thing was, though, it was in not that's nice. That's Knight's chest set, yeah? Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, gotcha, bitch!
Warden the Guard. You strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please, call me Fifi. Or Sweetie Pie, if you prefer. Oh, Edgeworth, you dog. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. He can't even do it. Oh no, Edgeworth. Oh. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What?
I mean, of course that when Mr. Saint came in, we...
Objection!
You checked him? I find that hard to believe. Because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Judge Cavell, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not.
And yeah, we're all family here. What are you fixing? Yeah, I hate that line so goddamn much. Uh-oh.
If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden the Guard? Because it clearly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed. Such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found, yet let through. Precisely. So, Warden the Guard, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me. All right, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You got me, all right?
Huh?
I questioned Knight. That was what I learned about the chess set. But please, you had to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requires that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding. I promise. Whoa. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde. Please, tell the truth this time. Lies are starting to wear thin.
Unlike her. No, that's too mean.
This is my chance to expose her. Oh my. Bad truth, pat. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with the new detainee. That seems entirely above board.
You didn't give me specific details, lady. You gotta give us more to work with.
Exactly, Verity darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. Can I borrow $50? Hell yeah. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious. You understand?
Hold it!
So, am I right in assuming that you talked to Knight the night before the show? Exactly, darling. It would have been, around 3 a.m. on the 27th?
Oh my.
Oh dear, oh my, oh dear. 3 a.m. That falls squarely. Yeah, let's fucking go! That falls squarely within the window of time laid out in the autopsy report. That seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't he have been asleep? Normally, yes. But if you remember, a guard was attacked in his cell. We had to examine the scene of the crime. Gather information. These things take time, sweetie. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were. Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour.
Ooh, you're such a tease, aren't you? Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. Must you really insist on questioning every last thing I say? Yes?
Sorry, Fiefs. He's like a dog with a bone sometimes. I be sure to scold him once we're done.
Whose side are you on, Fender?
Though, would you mind giving us a little more info? Like where you had him brought to?
My office, of course. Where else?
Her office, which is where he believed the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony?
Anything for you, darling. It was around 3 a.m. the night before the show. I had them bring him to my office.
Hold it!
Remind me where your office is.
You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, I imagine.
The one that says no entry?
That's it, sweetie. My office is just up in there. A short walk from the holding cells.
I understand that you also have access to the yard.
Why, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I moved the body.
You had the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible.
Overruled.
Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
Objection!
There is no other way the body could have been moved.
Overruled.
Surely you haven't forgotten that it was Mr. Saint who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well.
Yeah, what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth.
I probably shouldn't push this any further for now.
I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home.
Hold it!
What did you and Knight speak about?
Oh, nothing much, just some small talk, really. I asked him about what animals he liked, what his hobbies were.
His hobbies? Then I imagine you talked about chess.
Oh, yes. I couldn't stop him talking about it, in fact. He even had a piece of paper covered with little notes about it in his cell. At least, I think that's what they were about.
So she's seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram.
That was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it.
Hold it!
How was he when you spoke with him?
Oh, he was so open and honest, darling.
What? That guy, honest?
He was talking about, one croissant and promoting a prawn? I suppose he must have been hungry.
One croissant? What the fuck? Okay, well, I know it's promoting a pawn, but one croissant? En passant? What the fuck is that? I'm learning so much about chess as well. What the hell's going on? What is that? In passing. Is it like a chess move like castling? On passant. Oh. It seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away.
So let me try the autopsy report on this statement, I guess?
Present!
Objection!
Shit!
Okay, so not that one then. Okay, well the statement was added to, so it's gotta be this one, right? Yeah. Let's see. Well, I did say to back off it for now, so maybe I gotta press on this too? Question mark? Let's try that.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. Let's see. If an opponent moves ahead 2 spaces from its starting position and land next to your pawn can capture it by moving into the skip space. Wait, so... hold on. I think I gotta like visual this out, so hold on. So we got like a chessboard here, right? It's gonna look really fucky, so just bear with me. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay, so we got a little board over here. And we got like, I'll make this a very little board. Fuck it. Okay, so... a very tiny board. Okay, so say that you have like your pawn that's like right here or whatever, I suppose. So is it like if they start their pawn that would be like on the starting line, like right here, and you don't move yours, the one that's like right here, but it lands next to it, so I guess it'd be like right here or here? Your pawn can capture it? Or, wait, no, the skip space. So wait, it would capture it, but it would go diagonal? Okay, so it is that, okay. I was like, I don't know if I'm comprehending this. I feel like I'm an idiot. Okay. Huh. That's so specific. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what would my murder have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. It's not a move that happens often. Okay. She really does hate Canis. Word on the guard. I must insist that you have penned that statement to your... I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that. Oh. Now it's the chess correspondence, right?
Objection!
Yeah! Let's fucking go.
Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notes about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, word on the guard. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too. What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard and maximum security. Whoa. I
imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. She wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally, interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Kess had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? You also told us that you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. And then, who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves use that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis's henchman, sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she had that chat with the Bronxster. His boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chest set, found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself. As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing: Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working with Camp for Canis, and that is why you killed him. Ooh, slam dunk! I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please! Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Uh-oh. In the name of the gods of justice, who is it this time? Oh dear. Warden? Oh dear. She's about to crack. Everyone get down. Here she goes. It's a joke. It's all a big, stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly. Please, darling. I understand all perfectly well. Thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edge. Oh, look at the fox go. It's so cute. Oh. You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict. Overruled. I am curious to hear what the warden has to say. What? You're a dull, Verity. I just have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? That physically hurt me. Ow. That was like 3 psychic damage. Ow, what the fuck, really? Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course. We received the finalized version only this morning. That's right. And I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Wait! Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? Oh! Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now? What do we do?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir?
Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things around the head with a desperate bluff. We're at the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you.
Look, Detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
Aha! I just had an idea.
We can't give up now. We have to do something. Certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there in this facility? It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Whoa.
Come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy more of the evidence.
Overruled.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? Nope, not me. No. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon? Since it's clearly not the chisel. Found it! This question throws everything deduced out the window! Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties.
The alligator, come on!
It's hopeless! I can't think of anything! For time. Loathe that.
Huh?
You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? What's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some. Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. Find yourself on the ropes? Think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can? Till the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavelle? You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories that have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor and relieve you of your badge for good. He's right. I have put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? She said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby... Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict. That's it. I've been thinking about the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled. The defendant... I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor. I'd say it's well past due, darling. Would you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog Helmut, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth? You seem almost proud of your blunder.
Hold it!
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it all was carefully arranged? And what if that same was true of our chisel, the purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon, rather than whatever was really used? In order to get Canis transferred? Because he is a maximum security, yeah? Yeah? Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling?
Hold it!
Mr. Winner? If I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? That Mr. Canis is the killer. And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis has about the chisels. So she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed. That was her plan right from the start. To frame Bodhidharma Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to have harbored a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
Objection!
If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection!
How many times do I have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found. So I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection!
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor. Because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate! I am glad you at least remember what it is. Okay, Eustace. Follow-up question for the gold star. Do you remember what it does? Of course I do! I'm not an idiot! The security gate detects metal! Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh! Very good, Eustace. You get a gold star. Here you go, buddy. Hooray! I am a winner. It's like one of those shitty gold stars that says "Your winner." Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began. Judge Cavell? What I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright. We know the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So, if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? Oh god, the route itself? Oh god. How did the weapon what Warden the Guard used get into the prison? You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation. Is that correct? Well, yes, sweetie. Everything learned to Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. Of course, that's how! The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought to the facility as well. Yeah. Or would it be this? Probably the bell, I guess? Both of these kind of work. I hate this. I'm gonna try the bell?
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis last time.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two.
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden the Guard borrowed from the police. Mr. Cass's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him. And that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell that was attached to the chisel. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who
was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde?
Those aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only 2 of them in existence. What? By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever even here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winter, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, that's going to make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know. This worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it! Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. No! They give Lagarde the opportunity. She'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. What do I say? I have anything concrete to offer. I'm thinking, never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint. That means... even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Fucking obviously! I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Yeah, you're not wrong. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Cass's knife is. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. Not at all. If I did not know better, I would say that you are bluffing. No, I'm not. I totally am. Ha! You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. This is terrible for my heart. This is so fucking funny. There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? What are you doing in that menu? Nothing. Think, Miles, think. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. Huh? A hiding place. place. No.
If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up.
Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous. Isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right. But if I'm wrong, I stand to lose everything.
Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden.
Take that!
There?
Are you sure? Wait, what? Is it not in the yard? Wait, really? I thought it was in the alligator. Is the alligator... Oh, wait, did I click the wrong part of the yard? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me try... I think I was on the left side of the yard. Hold on.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Okay, hold on. Wait. There's no way that... Bottom left. Okay, yeah, so I think that was the wrong side. Is it gonna be that peculiar about it? Hold on. Does it mean like right here it'd be correct? Okay. I mean, she even clearly says in the yard. That's where I was fucking pointing. Like, come on.
Ooh, yes! What is going on, silly man?
That's goofy.
Are you going to crack it, silly? I do wonder.
I didn't mean it this time, god damn it.
Here, in the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Oh my god!
Of course! That's what it must have been!
Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
It's the mouth detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator.
What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all.
I can't believe this same method has also worked twice. That's amazing. And once again, the fishing pole does not contribute. Well, wait, maybe it can. Hold on.
Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that this isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid his chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way?
Ooh! That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. What? No way!
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation.
Judge Cavell, we need to know what's inside that alligator. How are we gonna do this?
Understood.
Get the laxatives! Oh no! I like that Eustace doing it too.
Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get the little sweet to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means.
Warden the guard. The real murder weapon is about to be revealed.
Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess!
As you wish. Then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Sir, we got it!
That has to be it!
It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Bodhihar Mechanics' knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. Up, here she goes. Oh, I'm not the criminal here. This is all Cass is doing. I did the right thing. That was a threat. He was Cass's lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Cass. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy together if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that painless butcher. Curse him. Oh no! Oh! Oh my. They were all foxes? Holy shit. What the fuck? What's up, Okabe? How you doing? And here we are. November 15th, 8:26 p.m. Detention Center Corridor. Prosecutor Thwinner, sir. The winner? The test results have just come back. The winner? I guess we're all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Cass's knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. Thwinner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up, and we're done.
Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front.
Huh? Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's you.
Well, then I guess we'd better get back to our investigation. All right, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time!
Don't let that be. Don't let that be his. Don't let that be his, like, catchphrase. No.
Oh my fucking god.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir.
Huh?
The attempted murder of a president is news enough. And now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. In the eyes of both society and the law.
How can you even say that?
You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is about more than just proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We are all free to believe as we choose. But the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his...
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience?
Simeon, you're out!
Hi, Regina.
Is everything all right? They let you out, right?
Yeah, but I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and that I had Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? No. Stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now.
Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you.
And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me, too.
Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though.
I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now... But now? Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he? That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. He had. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. That he had to let go of all that stuff.
Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted. Oh, shit. Chess set, I guess? Is he asked to bring it in?
Take that!
It's the chest that I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? You mean he was using me? No. He believed in you. He knew he would count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in this mess. Oh. Bronco! Why did you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. I have to. For Bronco. I had to show him I could become the best animal trainer out there.
That's the spirit.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my fucking god. Oh god, what was this guy's name? Like Maximilian Galactica or whatever? Holy crap.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great. This is Mr. Edgeworth. Come on, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
All right, Simeon, we've got some training to do. I think it's time for you and Regent got acquainted. What? Tiger? No way! I can't! No. Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. You just ran off. Please, Regina, anything but that. Please. Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag. Couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over. I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously. Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how's it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all. To be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure. Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time? Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Going to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days. Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. No, you weren't. The heck you were. Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles. Fender, I am a prosecutor. Yep, and I'm an attorney. Could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Follow in my father's footsteps. I really do such a thing. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad.
Oh.
An attorney, like my father. E?
Oh, the end! Oh, man! Yeah! Chapter complete, babies! Let's go! Woo-woo! Let's see. Episode 3 is going to be Turnabout Legacy. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's see. Is that just him? So, how the fuck is, so let's see, we got this one, that's K, and then Eustace. Alright, I think now would be a good time to call it, since there's only a little bit of time before I wrap up. So I think starting the next episode next week would probably be the... Oh, fuck! New items unlocked! Oh, shit! Alright. Yeah, so next week, y'all, we shall see the next episode begin. Yeah, case number 3. I wonder if it'll be a double moida. Alright, let me check. Have there been any doodles? Oh, there haven't, actually. Alright. In that case, I shall wrap up then. So, Alright. Alright, y'all. What? Oh! I need to turn that off. That was supposed to be for Clone Hero. That's really funny. But, you put in a raid request. Oh, okay. I'll give that a look-see what to do on my stuffs here. But alright, y'all. That was a lot of fun. I got that. That was kind of easy, honestly. Honestly, a pretty good chapter, too. I really like that chapter. It was a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed that. But okily dokily, y'all. If y'all want to keep up with my shenaniganery, bada bing, bada boom, have a look at that. It's links to my Discord and the Blue Sky. I does post whenever I go live on the either of them, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesday, so that way y'all know what to expect. Music? Oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to alarm y'all, chat, but I think Pretzel just shit the bed. Oopsie poopums. That's unfortunate. Here, let me just close out that and let me just open it back up again. Yeah, that'll probably be. There we go. Excellent. Though if y'all got some feedback for the stream, let me know your thoughts with that very handy-dandy little link right there. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? Just give me your opinions. Let me know, cause at the end of the day, I want this to be a good place for y'all to just like kick back, relax, all that fun stuff. Cause you deserve that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so here's the raid tag. I saw the raid. Let's see. What do we got? Desert Bus. Is that actually live right now? Let's have a look, see. Let's have a little looky look in the Funky Bunch. It's like the Desert Bus for Hope stuff, I believe. What the fuck? How about that? Oh, that's funny as hell. I'll see if they take raids. I don't know if they just allow it to anyone. Let's have a look-see. Okay, yeah, so there's the raid tag, y'all. Get that shit copied. Add /me in front of it. Add your own emotes. Have a fun time with it. And let's see, is it going to allow it? Oh, hell yeah, it does! Let's fucking go! Alright, you sweet beans. Y'all have yourself a super-de-duper wonderful rest of your night. And, I'll catch y'all next time. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye.